we doing? Alright, we are sitting at the first delivery. We're 2 miles from the next delivery. Now we're just going to run this live stream while we're here at this delivery and the next delivery. Then we'll wind up shutting it down after that. Not exactly sure yet where we're headed to. Don't have any reload info. Alright, looks like Ernie has got a raid going on. So, if we can get, if there's a moderator in here, if we can get the moderator to put up Ernie's link, let's raid Ernie's channel. So yeah, let's get Ernie's link up if we hadn't already, and let's just raid the crap out of his channel. Yeah, I don't like coming to California either, Lonnie. Not one of my favorites. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning. If you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. We'll get Ernie's channel link up here in just a second. Hopefully. You guys head over there and smash his like button. I think he had 65. I went over there just a second ago. He's got like 65 thumbs up. You don't want to go back to jail. 10 for on that. Well, it's not that it's going to be a very short live. It's just going to be an unload live, and then I'll have to stop it long enough to do the pictures and hopefully find out where our next load's picking up at. Hopefully we don't have to hang out here too long. Which will probably, they come and unhooked my air hose, but they didn't put a lock on it. So I mean, we may sit here just in this spot for an hour or so. I don't know. Sid, Kyle, Anna, Mike, Denise, Susan, Dan's farming, Lonnie, Rainbow Scratchers, Tammy, Evil Gamer, James, Wayne, Velociraptor, Andrew, Quentin, Shelly, Chuck, Beverly, G-Gab. Good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody. Look at that. We got 43 people in. 43 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Yeah, that's what they need to do. They need to get me a trip towards the house. Our appointment for here is at 7 o'clock. Like I said, I haven't even started on us yet. We've been here since, well, we got here last night. But, we almost closed the live stream. Hang on just a second here. Yeah, 7:24. Alright, there we go. That's, we got Semi Ernie's link popped up, I think. That is Semi Ernie's live link. If you've not been over there to hit his thumbs up button yet, let's raid the crap out of his channel. Send the like army over. And actually, we're 3 miles from the second delivery. We should be able to live stream this one and then over to the next one. You are welcome. Well, I didn't see it go up anywhere, so I guess we don't have any mods in right now. But that link is for Ernie's live stream that's going on right now. If you click that link and you'll go straight to his live stream. Throw him a thumbs up. Let him know the like army is on its way. Are you live right now? Or are you going to be live in a little while? We the people. Gary? Good morning, everybody. I've been up for about an hour and a half. Now, for anybody that's wondering, I talked to my mom this morning. Her surgery is at 3 o'clock today. 3 o'clock Eastern time. Good morning, Wayne. If you guys hadn't been by We the People there, We the People 75, Hang on just a second, and I'll grab his link up. That way when he does go live, if he's not live right now, I don't think he is, but when he does go live, you guys can hop over there and throw him a thumbs up. We're gonna throw his channel link up. Alright, now that is We the People's channel link. Watch for his live when he goes live. Let him know we sent you by. Now he'd appreciate it. It's like 10 o'clock right now in Tennessee. Or at the house, it's like 10 o'clock. I think. Or not 10 o'clock, but 10:30. Okay, We the People is going to be restarting in 15 minutes, but he's going to do a sleeping stream. He's going to take him a nap while they're loading him up. Yeah, it's 10:30 there now, so she's going to be going into surgery in 5 hours from now. Now this may be, we may not even really get to do any driving today, I don't know for sure. It may be an all day unload thing and then take off in the morning, or we may, I don't know for sure yet how this is going to work out. This is why I don't like unloading and reloading days though, is because it generally takes all day to do it, regardless where we deliver to or pick up from, or got a train track right beside us here. I think they had grainers over there, if I'm not mistaken. Good morning, good morning. How you doing, Tom? Good morning. Good morning, Corey. I don't know what the temperature is out here. It's pretty nice though, compared to what we've been in. Alright, I think they're coming to put the lock on our trailer now. Yeah, he's coming to put the lock on our trailer.
Boss, you have any more stops?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Checking to see if we've got another stop. Yep, they're not getting everything, just some things. Read that paper now. Hang on just a second, I'll show you. Give me just a second though. I don't want to get the camera out with them walking around. Off, they lock it. That way, that locks our trailer brakes in place. We can't unlock it and take off. So that's the lock. Normally, that's up there. They put them locks on them so that we can't drive off while they're in the trailer. I don't know what when I put it in that time, when I put it back on the mount, that's when it killed it that time. Okay, so let Ernie know I appreciate the raid, and all you guys that hadn't been over to Ernie's yet, click that first link that I put up. That's for Ernie. The second link is for We the People. He's not live right now, but Ernie is. Jump over there and crack his like button as well. Excuse me. But yeah, the yellow thing, and they're usually red or yellow, green sometimes, but that one was metal. I have stopped at places where they, and not all places put them locks on. Some places do, some don't. We will do a little bit of driving today. I don't know how much. I don't know if they'll have us load by the time we get unloaded at our next stop. Not sure yet. They don't have us reload right now. Now last night after I shut the live stream off, somebody in one of these, the yellow vests like what you see walking around, he come and pecked on the door, had a flashlight. It looked like he had said security on the vest. I don't know if it did or not. But he's like, oh, you can't park here. The people over here in these houses, they'll call on you, get a ticket, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, where else can I park? He's like, I don't know, but you can't park here. He said, or you can park here. He said, but you get a ticket. He said, you know, I'll let you know about it. So what I ended up doing was I pulled out and I went 2 streets down and ended up parking behind this building that we're backed up to right now. Is where I ended up parking at, which luckily it was the middle of the night. I didn't have much of a problem getting around back there. And I got up at 6 o'clock this morning, Pacific time. Yeah, he wasn't no help. And after I moved from over there, I got to thinking. I thought, man, you know what? That was probably, and this is what I got to thinking now. I could be completely off base, but I believe that he was one of the people that lives in the houses over there. You know, just put on a safety vest and get out and tell the truck, you know, acting like security or something to get the truckers to not park right there along next to his house is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But, you know, even if that was the case and I didn't move, then he probably would have ended up calling the police and saying, hey, we got a truck out here and blah, blah, blah. Which there wasn't any no parking signs that I know of. But the building that we did park in front of last night is the one that you guys are seeing right now on the other side of the trailers, which isn't where we delivered at. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking that he was one of the residents from the house across the street. But yeah, what I done was I pulled down. I made a right-hand turn, which brought me right behind this building, and of course I had to turn the truck around to get back out. So luckily it was the middle of the night. There wasn't, or it was real late. There wasn't, you know, a whole lot of traffic, so I was able to turn it around pretty easy. Not a U-turn, wasn't wide enough for that. I had to pull up. If you look on Google Maps, there's the train tracks right beside the plant here, which is actually a small little yard, I think. Yeah, it's a small type yard right here beside us. But I pulled up and I backed into the side street and then turned it back around and just stayed parked right here behind this building all night. Nobody bothered me. Nobody said anything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Probably a member of their HOA or something like that. It was something, I mean, that's after I moved, that's what I got thinking. And I thought, well, had I not moved, then he probably would have been the one to call the police. The police would, and I tell you, I got in New Jersey one night. I parked right in front of the building, and there was no parking signs all the way up and down that street except for where I was at. There wasn't no parking signs where I was at. And now that cop come up, he didn't knock on the door, nothing. All he done was pulled up, wrote the ticket out, and stuck it in the crease of my mirror. Hang on a second, I'll show you what the... If the mic dies, I'll keep an eye on it. But in the crease of the mirror right there, he just wrote the ticket out, stuck it right up there in that crease, and then left. He didn't knock. He didn't say, hey, you're not supposed to be here. He didn't knock on the door. In case I don't know if I said that before the mic went out or not. He didn't knock on the door. He didn't, you know, hey, you're not supposed to, nothing. Didn't ask, you know, absolutely. I didn't even know he was out there until the next morning when I got up, started the truck up, and was looking in my rearview mirror to pull out so that I could get into the driveway. And I I seen the paper sticking out, and I was like, what the heck is that? So I rolled the window down, and I opened it up, and it was a freaking ticket for $280 parking in a no parking zone. So ever since that ticket, I park anywhere and everywhere that I felt like it. Yeah, right. And that's basically what they New Jersey did, man. They robbed me right there. That parking ticket costed me more than the speeding ticket that I got a few weeks before that. The speeding ticket, I was doing 80 and a 40, and it was cheaper than that parking ticket in New Jersey, which the speeding ticket was in Maryland. I don't remember the exact town I was in. It was in Maryland though, on the interstate. And it was like $240, and then the parking ticket, I think on the parking ticket though, they actually give me 2 tickets, one for being in a no parking zone, and the other one was for like parking within city limits or something like that. I don't know. It was 2 parking tickets, 2 separate parking tickets though. But man, that was outrageous. Well, and this was 5 years, 6 years ago, maybe. What you doing, man? Hey, I'm sitting here. What are you doing? Oh, God. He's looking out. I know he knows I'm back here. I'm just going home. This is a little bitty area right here. Little bitty. I guess he might be trying to go to door 4, but that was a hard angle he had on it. Man, there's a trailer right here beside me, dude. There's a trailer on both sides. You're not gonna make that. Well, you might make it. Texas Tough, how you doing? There's a trailer next to me. There's one on both sides of me. But now there's, what is it, 3 doors? 3 doors open over there. I don't know if he quite knows for sure. He was sitting on door 9. That's what it is. He was sitting on, he pulled straight in front of me. He was ahead of me, but he pulled straight in and went to this door 9 and parked in front of it, then went inside and to give his paperwork. Me, when I pulled in right there where the blue bobtail's at, or see the white truck that's on the other side of the fence, I pulled up alongside him on this side of the fence, and I parked right there and took my paperwork in, and they told me what door to go to. And I guess he pulled into the door, and when he took his paperwork in, I don't know, he could be done, but I want to think that when he took his paperwork in, they probably told him to go to door 4, maybe. I don't know. That's why I don't like pulling on doors before they give me one, because they always make me move. And he's driving a Kenworth. And Kenworths don't have real good turning ratios. Alright, just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. 100 thumbs up right now would be awesome. If you guys could help me out just a little bit. I don't know how the turn ratio would be on that particular Peterbilt right there, that blue one. Peterbilts aren't known for good turn ratios, though. Not yet, we don't. Not yet, but we're not unloaded yet. We've still got another stop after this one. They're not. Usually they don't give us trips early. I mean, sometimes we do get early load infos, but most of the time we don't. Most of the time they like waiting until we're unloaded before they give us anything. And it's possible where we're going to from here, we might be able to sit there and wait. Because there ain't no truck stops around here, I don't think. Not really. And there ain't no telling how far they'll send us to pick up a load. Our company is notorious for sending us 200, 300, 400, 500 miles. We have went 600 to 800 miles to empty for a pickup. So I'm driving a Freightliner Cascadia. That's what the 680. That's what the dude that was in front of us just a second ago. That's what he's got. It's a 680. I imagine they're about like pretty similar to the Peterbilt 579s, which I've drove them. I've never drove the 680s. I've drove the 600s, which is equivalent to the 660s. No, I ain't had anything this morning. Monster Nitro. I'll fix me something here in a little bit. Yeah, and I drove the Peterbilt 579 for a while. That's the one that I had the extended shifter on with the Halloween decoration, arm bone and hand. And the dude from the YouTube channel Wicked Intent, me and him picked up at the same place down in Roanoke one time. And when he backed up beside me, he looked over and he seen my extended shifter, but it was a Halloween decoration just like Rudy is, plastic and all. But from where he was sitting at, he couldn't tell. I guess he thought it was metal. And he jumps out and he comes over and he's like, "Dude, where did you get that shifter extender?" And I'm like, "Man," I said, it's just a Halloween prop. I said, it's not metal or anything like that. He's like, "Oh, dang." He said that would be pretty. He was wanting to get him one like that because I left the hand on the arm bone and the hand went right where the knob was at. So when I was changing gears, it looked like I was actually holding his hand changing gears. It was neat the way I had it set up, but sheesh. Good lords, you're not. You're quick sheesh from work. Coyote, how you doing? 660 burnt down. Dang. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, Sheester. I had never had a truck burn up on me, knock on wood. Alright, we got 102 people in here. Is there any way possible we can get 102 thumbs up? Can we do that? I'd be off on this if we could. How you doing, James Ewing? James Ewing. Now, if you guys hadn't checked out his channel, he does do live streams and uploads. He's been concentrating on American Truck Simulator here the last few days. I know he'd appreciate anybody coming over and checking him out and subscribing to his channel if possible. Have a metal man make one. How you doing, Agnes? Carol, how you doing? Let's see. What's a metal man make one? Now, according to the truck here in sunny Los Angeles, we have 67 degrees at 8 o'clock in the morning. Hit that subscribe if you haven't. Slap that notification bell. Alright, don't work too hard. Don't take anybody hostage out there. Don't be serving bad meat neither. Oh, the shifter. 10-4. The shifter that I had was just that look, the basic one that you can pick up at the Petros and TAs in their shops. I got it from the Petro that's in what's the name of that town in Virginia? It starts with an R. Ralphin, I think, Virginia. I think it's Ralphin. But it was the what was it? The 24-inch. It was a 24-inch shifters. You stick the 24-inch on top of the regular shifter, and it put it up over my shoulders sitting here. Not Roanoke. It's the next one up. It's the next one past Roanoke. I think it's Ralphin. Boom. 101 thumbs up. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the day with us, however long it might be. Hang on a second and I'll look. Yeah, it's the big Petro, that great big one. I think I want to say Ralphine. Let me look right quick. I'll make sure. There's Roanoke. It's beyond Natural Bridge, Buena Vista. Yeah, Ralphine is RAPHINE. There's a big old Petro right there. And a matter of fact, that's the Petro where I got that I was telling you guys that I parked and went in the store and somebody pulled my kingpin on me. Luckily, I was parked way back in the back, not up towards the front, and I had time to lose the trailer before I got out of the parking lot. I had time for it to come off my fifth wheel. I didn't get, going up the highway or on the road and it actually dropped. And had I been up toward, exit 205, had I been up towards the front of the parking lot, then I would have been somewhere either exiting or getting up on the interstate before I actually dropped it. with me being in the far back like that, as I was coming out and I come around the maintenance shop and I hit my brakes and it jerked, and I was like, what the heck was that? Because it felt like somebody hit us. And I looked, and you could see the trailer was tilted a little bit, or it wasn't sitting right. And when I seen that, I hit my brakes, and when I did, it automatically locked the trailer. And we come out from under it, and I had paper rolls on that trailer, and I had to, I could have called, a tow truck in, I guess, to picked it up, but I didn't. I cranked that thing up from the ground and got back under it. But yeah, Ralphie, that's where I picked up the shifter at, and it was one of the, I think it's 24 inches what it was. They had the shorter one that was like 12 inches, and then they had the longer one, and I went with the longer one. And what I done was I love how I jump from subject to subject. Buckle up, hold on. But I took the skeleton arm and hand. You can get them at Walmart, like during Halloween. Should be able to find them right now. That's all it is just from the. It's the part that's just from right here to the hand. And what I done was I just took and zip tied it to my shifter extender. My shifter extender way up here. I just zip tied it, and when that guy that runs the YouTube channel Wicked Intent. Hang on a second. I'll see if I can grab his link right quick. Yes, I slept pretty good. Alright, that link right there is for the YouTube channel Wicked Intent. Check that link out and you'll see the truck that he drives. That's what he was driving when we met up in Roanoke. And he's what he did when he backed up and he seen that skull or the skeleton arm and hand, that would have fit his truck just perfect. So he jumps out and he comes out. He's like, "Where'd you get that thing? Where'd you get that thing?" So I explained to him it was just Halloween decoration. He's like, "Oh man, I don't know if he ever got one for his truck or not. I don't think he did." But yeah, I got out and I took pictures and everything of his truck, and by looking at him and watching him in his videos, you would think that he was the way he's got himself all dressed up, tattooed up, and piercings and all that, he looks like he'd be a hoodlum, I guess is the best way to say it. But he's a real nice guy, and even in his videos he does stuff like flipping birds to the cameras, big time attitude persona. He does put that off even in his videos, but he's a real nice guy. I think me and him sat out there and talked for until we got loaded, until we both got loaded. Well, I'd just jump on 10 different subjects in 2 minutes. And man, let me tell you what. If you're ever out here in a truck somebody pulls your kingpin on you and you drop your trailer and it's loaded, that absolutely is not a fun thing to do, is to have to crank that thing back up to where you can get your truck back under it. I mean, that is, yeah, that's bad. We used to get a few drivers, we got when I worked at M&M Mars, quite a few drivers. There was a certain part in the parking lot where it was real easy to drop their trailer like that, real easy for them to lose it. And then I would always take my spotter and pick it back up for them so that they could crank the landing gear down, which that's hard in itself to get them spotters that low like that. But I used to always do that if one dropped them, help them out. Luckily, it didn't break my landing gear when it dropped. I was real fortunate on that. That would have been bad. As there was one live stream that we was doing. Matter of fact, I don't have no idea. I think we was in Atlanta somewhere when we made that one delivery, and somebody had dropped their trailer and it ripped the landing gear out. I need to put that up on a short, but I have no idea what video it was on. Just do tow away now. I've done that before. I've done that with is it truck movers? I think it's truck movers out of Joplin. It wasn't bad, but it was contract work, so you had to pay for your own fuel, motel, taxis or Ubers or whatever that you got going from one job to the other. I don't know, Mark. I hadn't noticed. I don't know why I keep saying that for. An error occurred. After they unload us, but we've only got 3.3 miles to the next delivery. So, I mean, as far as actually rolling, I don't know. I don't know how much driving we'll actually get to do today. Or what time the actual driving will commence. We'll get to 3 miles, but I don't know how long we'll have to sit after that. Oh, you just move different types of trailers? Okay, I got you. Now, the loaded trailers or empty trailers? On your own truck. So, yeah, you're a power unit. Gotcha. Power unit driver. Yeah, 3.3 miles. That's the distance from Lineage Logistics right here where we're at to the next one. Okay, boss. Gotcha. I guess the new ones would probably be good. The used ones might be aggravating because of lights being out, left flaps being off, stuff like that. I'll be back in a minute, though. I gotta go inside. No, it's not a Volvo, it's a Freightliner. Freightliner Cascadia. How you doing, Cali Kid? But I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta go inside for just a minute. Good morning, Magnetic Connections. February 1973, dang. Is that NASCAR too? Alright, I'll be back. No, they are still or they hadn't even started unloading this yet, I don't guess. I tell you, I hate dealing with all these different freaking brokers. They all want to use some kind of different tracking app, and we end up having to download them all to our phone. It's freaking nonsense why they can't download all them apps to the ELD and track it. So we get unloaded to here, and at the next stop we're going to Riverside, picking up a load going to Los Lunas, New Mexico. Rob and Jan, how you doing? So we're picking up in Riverside sometime after we get unloaded today. Headed to Los Lunas, New Mexico. We get to Los Lunas, then I'll upload that another video. Well, at least it's straight back out. Might be able to do that Bailin. Was it Bailin? New Mexico yard. Might be able to get that. How you doing, Brian? Where was we at on the last go? That was Wyoming the last time we done the UFO. Yeah. Well, let's see. Riverside. So it's a 61 mile deadhead, and then 735 miles loaded. Alright, they're unloading us now. Yeah, about 10 hours, give or take. Well, I know one thing. If we're running I-40, then I'm gonna do my best to make a pit stop in an abandoned little area going down I-40 and making a video. May upload it here, or I may save it for the other channel. I don't know for sure. But I've been wanting to video that place for a while. Good morning, Scott. Is today Monday? Dang, it is Monday, ain't it? And now, see, that's the first time somebody was asking me the other day about how much I talked to the dispatchers. That's the first time that I've talked to a dispatcher. Well, other than the other night when the hose blew on me, but that's the first time I've talked to my dispatcher in days now. Tim for on that. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. And we'll catch you next time around. Meet at the pilot 10,000 Palms on 10. Tim for on that, Foster. Sounds like a plan. We're going to Los Lunas. It's just south of Albuquerque. We may end up going in and getting the truck serviced, going into Los Lunas like that. We won't be a huge distance from the yard, so we may end up going in and getting the truck serviced. Yeah, well, that's where we're delivering to, is Walmart. One thing I like about going to that Los Lunas Walmart is that the food truck they got out there. Got some pretty nice food in it. Commuter rails run Los Lunas to Albuquerque. Even 4. Yeah, I've delivered to that a few times. We always street park at that one. Well, see, the one thing that I like about delivering to, I used to hate delivering to Walmarts back when it was, you know, you had to do the lumpers and all that. because it always seems like it always took 4 to 6 hours. But here in recent months, I've learned that I can actually upload my videos from the Walmart Wi-Fi pretty efficiently, and then we don't have to. They don't do the lumpers anymore at Walmart. I guess they're actually Walmart employees instead of Capstone employees now. Generally, in most circumstances, they do unload pretty good now. You don't usually have to do the 4 to 6 hour wait anymore. Yeah, they seem to be a lot nicer too now. Back when you had to deal with getting unloaded at Walmart's, back when Capstone was there, they was always, I mean, it didn't matter which Walmart you went to, they was just nose in the air, rude as could be, not pleasant to deal with. Now they seem to be, a lot better since they're not under Capstone anymore. Yeah, it is I hate doing the lumper things. They should do all that in the contracts, and whenever they're doing all their money exchanging for the loads and all that should be included in it. We shouldn't have to deal with it, but we do. I'll probably have to pay a lumper at this one. I don't know. I hadn't noticed them wearing Capstone vest, but I imagine if we don't have to pay a lumper at this one, we'd probably definitely have to pay one at the next one. Yeah, it's a lot better experience now dealing with the Walmarts. It just varies, Scott, from place to place, how much they get off your truck and how much they have to repack and restack. I have paid as much as, or I've not paid, but the companies has had to pay as much as $500, and then we've had some lumper fees as low as, well, the last set of lumper fees that we had to pay was $60 and $65. But there was one lumper fee up in, I think it was Connecticut or Massachusetts, one or the other. It was $500, and plus I was like an hour late getting there, so they made me wait for 3 days, rescheduled it, and then they charged me a rescheduling fee, which was like $300. So it was like a total of $800 to get unloaded at that stop. Now that rudeness is transitioned to the cashiers. Well, now I'm talking about the Walmart distribution centers. We very rarely ever deliver to a store. Most everything that with this company, most everything that we do is cold storage warehouses and distribution centers. Yeah, the distribution, which is right behind the wall. I mean, the distribution center is right behind the super center. Yeah, I've never delivered to a Walmart super center ever. I don't know yet. I hadn't looked that far yet. and we'll be coming out of Riverside. So yeah, and most, now, not every single place you go to, but most everywhere you go to that does have the lumper service is pretty much from one side of America to the other is pretty much Capstone. How Capstone has became America's leading lumper service like they have, I don't know, but most lumper services, when you have to pay a lumper, is usually through Capstone. Not all of them. There is places that you'll go where they've got their own little lumper service. I've even delivered to one place where they actually had to call the person to come to the property and do it, where it wasn't an on-site lumper service. That's only happened once or twice, not very much. But the majority, anytime we end up paying for a lumper, it's usually always Capstone, no matter where we go to. Yeah, probably. Yeah. And since we're going through the Phoenix area, we may be able to stop and do a meetup with Ghostin' Now, because I'm pretty sure the Phoenix area is where he's located at. So if we can time it right, going through there for daytime, might be able to meet up with Ghostin' Now if possible. Be done with us already. That's the thing about the lumper service, though. Usually have to break it down and restack it. There is a Love's truck over there in that parking lot across from it. Looks like a Love's truck. Just the day cab, though. It's not the trailer or nothing. This one right here looks like a Love's day cab. Yeah, they would actually, Allied in North America, they would actually, I knew one guy, he drove for, I think it was Allied, it was Allied or North America one, but he would get a crew of guys and take on the road with him. Yeah. drove around on back in the day. So I keep trying to look at their safety vests and see if they've got capstone vests on, but I hadn't noticed any of them say capstone. Yeah, that's the way he done. That guy done. He carried one to three with him all the time, regulars. That trailer's got hay in it. That one that's across the parking lot there, pulling up. Got his doors open. He's actually got hay, which I just noticed the hay or straw or whatever it is all around over there. I never noticed but that before. I've never really seen dry vans hauling straw and hay. Of course, I guess you wouldn't notice it unless you're at a place where they unload at or load up. Kaz. Well, let's see. Kevin, we've paid as little as $30 for lumpers, and as much I've delivered to places where it's been as much as $500. It varies from place to place on how much you got. how much they have to restack and reload. Doing pretty good right now. We'll go with 50-50 though, because you never know how it's going to go by the end of the day. How you doing, Pete? We are sitting in Wilmington, California right now, Los Angeles. We're at our first delivery. We got 3 miles to our next delivery, and then we're going to pick up in Riverside. After we get completely unloaded, we're going to pick up in Riverside. I think it's this evening with a load going to Los Lunas. So we're supposed to be picking up at 2100 hours in Riverside. I ain't doing Austin city limits. Yeah, pretty good so far with here. I don't know if there's any mods in here right now or not. I don't think there is. If we do got mods in right now, they're being silent. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you. Well, I think they're already. I think they're done unloading us. They're just doing the counting and restacking of the pallets, and they'll either come out and bring me my paperwork or bring me a lumper fee to pay. So hopefully not much longer, but could be a while. Could be another hour. We've got all the mods that we need right now. Thanks for the offer. Yeah, that is a pretty nice color. It looks good on that truck anyway. Now, it don't look too awful good on these Freightliner Cascadias, but it does look pretty good on that one. We've actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have a couple of trucks that color, and it don't look good on this truck at all. Yeah, it's Kenworth's T660 or 680, not 660, 680. Years. We mostly haul food, mostly food products. We're at a cold storage, yeah. It's not a grocery warehouse per se, but it's a cold storage. They'll take and ship it from here to the grocery stores probably. Or with the containers in front of us like that, actually probably put them on container trailers and ship them out overseas or whatnot, because they do have a lot of the shipping containers here. I had a Bel Air for that in that color. Yeah, we do a lot of the cold storage pickups and deliveries. Which our pickup today, after we get unloaded, is another cold storage. Hey, it's cold inside. It is cold. I went in it when I took my paperwork in. It is frigid in there. Yeah, they've not been in the trailer for a minute, so I'm assuming that they're counting the product. Whether that's case by case or pallet by pallet, I want to say probably case by case because it's taken them a few minutes. No, I've never been to the caves. I did ask for while we was in our onion season if I could get a cave run, and they said yeah. Hadn't got one yet, but maybe sometime soon. Pick up Quaker Oats in the caves. If I do, we'll definitely record it. I don't think we'll be able to live stream it being in the caves and all, but I'll definitely record it. POV it. Yeah, they're actual caves. I hear it's pretty interesting picking up and delivering in them places. I hadn't watched a video. I know that there's YouTube videos out there where drivers picking up and delivering to the caves, but I hadn't watched any of them. Girl Scout factory in Newark, New Jersey. I've never been to that place. Yeah, them caves, from what I understand, they are huge. Old rock quarry caves that has been converted. Yeah, without a doubt. But that don't look good on everything. We've got trucks that's that color, and they don't look that good. That one looks pretty good. It sits on that truck pretty good, but never even heard of that one. On that. Yeah, he's got it. He's got the lights on it, that's for sure. Good morning, Cat Mom. Almost 2 hours. Almost. We'll stream this one until we get over to the next one, our second delivery, and then we'll shut this stream off and restart for the reload. We got us a reload picking up in Riverside, California, going to Los Lunas. She's doing pretty good this morning. Her surgery is at 3 o'clock today Eastern time, so they should be probably prepping her right now. She called me at about 6:30, I think it was 6:15, 6:30 this morning, which I think was 9 for you guys. you doing, Debbie? Yeah, I'm hoping she pulls through the surgery. That's my big concern right now. I think she'll be okay. I'm pretty sure that she should be alright through the surgery, hopefully. How you doing, Nilo? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or welcome back. Welcome everybody. Or welcome back. Do appreciate you guys stopping in and hanging out. And just in case you forgot to hit that like button, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. We do appreciate it. It does help out the channel. If you hadn't subscribed, well, do that too. It doesn't cost anything. Slap that notification bell. That way you might get a notification when we're on. Thank you. Hello, Johnny Depp. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Doing pretty good here. Getting unloaded at our first stop. We got another stop to deliver to. It's just a few miles down the road. We've already got our pickup info for the next pickup that's picking up in Riverside, headed to Los Lunas, New Mexico. Thank you. Yeah. See, we've had them right there is for hauling the container trailers on. Jay Marshall, how you doing? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you. Jerry Watson, how you doing? Good morning. Is that legal to drive on the roads? What are you talking about, the trailers? Yeah. Those trailers are for hauling the containers, like what's in front of us. Which I don't know. They've got some more sitting over here on the side. I don't know what they use to put the containers on them here, but I guess they've got something that they use to pick them containers up with, maybe. I don't know what, but just got home from doctor's appointment. Nancy, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's just the same, like hauling it like that right there, like it is right now. It's just the same as hauling a flatbed. Then they'll take and put the container up on it, and they latch it down and everything, and thank you, Jay Marshall. As soon as they're done with us, they've unloaded us, but now they're, I guess, checking in the product to make sure everything's here. And then we've got 3 miles from here to the second delivery, which is where we're headed to from here. We'll go over there and unload, and then we've got a load that we're picking up in Riverside. I think it's at 2100 today. And it delivers in Los Lunas, New Mexico. Let me look at. So there's another one coming in. The load we're picking up in Riverside picks up at 2100 today, and it delivers at 1820 on the 19th. English, please. English, please. I wonder what they use to put them containers up here, though, because I don't see anything out here. But if they're bringing in empty trailers for the containers, then it seems like they would have to have a way to put them up here, or put them up on their trailers. Seems like it. He's probably just one of those pop in, pop out kind of people. I guess it doesn't matter how many times we tell Kenna, English please, he's not going to do it. We'll just let him ramble on. I don't guess it's hurting anything. Chassis is very short supply in Long Beach. Yeah. Like I said, I just wonder how it is that they get the containers on, which I don't see any containers not on the trailers. So I don't know. That one in the blue, he just dropped his right in the middle of the parking lot over there. Okay, the white one that dropped his, he's picking up the one that the blue one dropped. Maybe they'd have to have something, I would think, unless this is just some kind of little drop yard for them. Not very big, but nah, he probably won't. Yeah, they've got owners to them. How you doing, old gray dog? The blue one looks like he's bobtailing out of here. He dropped his trailer, and the one that brought the white one in is picking up his trailer. The white one dropped his own trailer, and now he's picking up the trailer that the blue one brought in. Yeah. Pork and soybeans. Alright, now he's grabbed that chassis trailer up. He's taking it out. Ex-trucker, how you doing today? Oh man. wish I was out of California already. But we've got reload info, so shouldn't be here too awful long. So we got our paperwork. I don't know what we're going to be picking up. Just a few minutes. That one gray truck that's over there on the right hand side, we're gonna give him just a minute to come in here. Well, I don't know, we should be able to fit out of that. Yeah, they just brought me my paperwork. Let my airbags fill up for my trailer. I can't believe how many people just walk up and touch them. Ain't doing fluffy pots. Yeah, he tapped it. Tap, tap, tap. Is that real? It feels kind of real. I'm not real sure, Anna. YouTube will let some of them go through, and then they won't let some of them go through. So I'm not 100% sure on that whole thing. All right. Be right back. sure. Let me check and make sure we don't have a seal. I don't think they give me a seal for this other stop. No, they didn't. Which is kind of weird that they didn't. Alright. All aboard. Got about 3 miles to go to the next delivery. After we get unloaded at the next delivery, we'll shut this live stream down so that I can do turn in my paperwork to the office. Now see, there's residents all right and through here. These warehouses are situated right at the residence. And right here to the left is where we parked at last night. And the guy, I think he was from one of these houses right here. Maybe one of these front houses. Or maybe the big house right up here. There's a big house. But I think one of these houses right down through here is where he actually come from. And we parked right there on the left-hand side. I want to think that big house right there in front of us is the one that he come out of, but I mean, it could have been any one of them. I just don't think it was a security guard. We are moving for just a few minutes. Like I say, we just got 3 miles to our next delivery, and we'll probably be over there about the same as we was at this one. So they took about half out of the load. got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Looks like we got buckets in the middle of the road. That crap. Cotton buckets. Oh, that wasn't right. Wrong turn, wrong turn. Man, look at them prime trailers. I was supposed to went over the overpass and then turn. Dang it. Easy fix though, I think. Los Angeles city limits, population 4,045,000. Wow. 4 million people in Los Angeles, according to that sign back there. Double turn lane. There's our roundabout for the day. That was quick. May not be the last one either. I don't know. We'll see. We love the scenic crap. I just wanted to show you guys the RVs down there under the bridge. Give you a look at some of the trains. Suburbs make the population. Now, we didn't have to pay a lumper fee back there, which, you know, I was kind of hoping, since I wasn't seeing the capstone vests, that we wasn't going to have to mess with it. Heck, I could have parked right there last night. Alright, we're just half a mile away from the next spot. sign says no dumping. Doesn't say anything about no parking. It was the one next door where we originally started to go first. I think I lost the mic way before I turned it off. I think. He told me I could come down here about halfway down and make a U-turn. This stuff is tight around here. Heck. Not gonna be a good U-turn. Seems like we're gonna back into right here. tried an easier way. See that the method that you hear about, get out and look, it will put things into a different perspective if you do get out and look. And I'm sitting here trying to back into a hole to make the U-turn and look up, and there's a whole big area here to back towards and spin it around. Cop there. I mean, he could have backed up a little bit, made it a little bit easier for me. But no, he didn't do it. He was busy filling out some kind of paperwork. I don't know what it was. This right here is tight. Man, I tell you what. And not this road, but you know, the whole turn around part. This yard was not designed for 53 footers. It was designed for the little containers. Yeah, we're in Long Beach now. Los Angeles. Now that was a big old forklift they used to put the containers up on the chassis. So where I was originally headed to start with was right. I second guessed myself and pulled up to that one, which was wrong. Do not stop on tracks. I wouldn't dare. I don't know which way we go 3,300. So I guess we're going down a little bit. LA Harbor Grain Terminal, 2,400, or that's 2,422. Man, oh man. I'm gonna go over here and ask this office which one that I need to be at. Boom. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for 200 thumbs up. Stay with us. To go on around. Midst of the trains. Good morning, Jim. Now forgive me if I'm not paying much attention to the comments, but I do not have my text-to-speech on, and I'm not really looking because I'm trying to figure out where I'm at here. According to that dude, though, he said it was on down here. He said there's only the two locations, which was that where we stopped at, and then the one on down here. There. Good Lord, you mean we gotta turn into this? You gotta be kidding me. Holy dang. Man, it looks tight. God bless. No U-turns allowed. Well, we're not U-turning though. This is where we're supposed to be. I don't know about that thing. Let me get that. You want to hold on to it till I get back?
Yeah. Oh, you can back it up to spot 11.
I don't have to.
You can drop your trailer.
Oh, drop the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll work. That'll work.
Open the doors.
Alright, so what we're going to do here is, I don't know where the audio dropped out or come back in, but we got to do a $150 lumper fee, cash only. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop our trailer here in door 11 and we're going to drive back out to the, he said that there's a truck stop right out here. I don't know which one door. Okay, there's 5. So what we're going to do is we're going to unhook from here, or we're going to set the trailer down on 11. Unhook and bobtail to the truck stop. He said there's a truck stop right down the road, and go get a $150 lumper fee while they're unloading it for us. So pretty interesting. If you don't pay. Yeah. Well, if you don't pay, you don't get your paperwork back. He said that right out here on Pacific Highway is a truck stop, Catskills and whatnot. So by the time we get to the truck stop, pull 150 off of the card. They should have us unloaded. I don't know what noise it's making. Everybody loves the bullhorns. Alright. Where to? Harbor truck stop. Harbor truck stop. Less than a mile out. I was letting the airbags down so that it didn't drop the trailer real hard. It's called dumping the airbags, is what that's called. It's our airbags in our tractor. Alright, I gotta call the office right quick and let them know what I'm doing. So we'll go on mute for just a minute. All right, now we're gonna head over to the truck stop. I let my dispatch know that that I'm unhooking from my trailer and driving to the truck stop. No, I sure don't. But at least we know our way back in. Man, this is tight right here. I'm telling you what, this is tight. They don't accept checks, so rather than me calling and getting a check and then going and cashing it, I'm just gonna take it out of my money and then I'll send them the receipt with the bills and they'll reimburse me. But the noise that you mentioned a minute ago, I think it was Betty that said, I don't know what noise it is. I've got a 10 pack of loose, well, not loose, but it's a 10 pack of Cokes that's rolling back and forth. That might be the noise that you're hearing. Or if it stopped just then, that's my fan that you're hearing that keeps the phone cool. So if it just stopped, that's a fan is what you're hearing. Nothing wrong with the truck. But if it's that clanking, then that's my little 10 pack of mini Cokes clanking back and forth. That right there, that clank. All right, now that red, see that red lift right there? That is what they use to take these containers on and off them chassis. Rude boys. It's on the side of that car. You'll see it when it comes, or when we pull out from here. That car right there. Rude boys. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Buffaloes here in California. was not expecting that. They hollered at him. And when I pulled the brakes, I know the mic went on mute by then. I pulled the brakes when I let that air sound out. He jumped and he took off running up to the front of the truck. But I wasn't really interested in getting the look on his face. Just was not inviting. I can almost, not always, but I can almost read a dog as quick as I can a human. I can read humans generally a little bit quicker and a little bit easier, but a lot of times I can look into the dog's face and I know whether to stay away from it or not, most of the time. Not always, most of the time. It's not that he didn't seem friendly, he seemed very, very, very unsure about me or the truck. Maybe the Longhorns on the truck, I'm not real. He just did not seem real positive that I should be there, is what it felt to me like. Because they hollered at him 3 times. They hollered his name out, which I forget now what they called it, but they hollered his name out 3 times and he didn't pay any attention to them. He just stayed eyes locked on me. And then when I pulled the trailer brake, it scared him and he darted off to the front of the truck. Yeah, it is. It's horrible. That's what happens when you got this much truck traffic though. And most of these places doesn't care about their truck traffic enough to get on here and do any kind of work to them. Smelled Haber scent. It could have. I mean, it very well could have. It's getting warm now. Temperature is up to 81 degrees out here at 10:24 a.m. Alright, now that truck stop should be right up there past the red light, I think, yeah. Because I did see a Catskills coming in here last night. I'm not exactly sure about the entrance, but yeah, there's the Catskills. I don't know if you can go in from this side. According to the GPS, this was the way to go, though. Glad we didn't have a trailer, and that would have been tough. Now that bridge that's up ahead of us right there, that thing was lit up last night as we was coming in. I know you guys couldn't see it, but it was lit up pretty good. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll go in from this direction, maybe. I don't know exactly. It don't look promising, man. It really don't. Good Lord. I guess we'll pull right up here and not really enough space to do anything though. Lord have mercy. Let's see if I can parallel park this thing without a trailer. Maybe. I got enough room. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room, plenty of room. Alright, I'm gonna have to walk back here because I just am. Yeah, this is sketchy. Give me a few minutes, guys and gals, to go get this lumper feed. By the time we get back, they should have our trailer done, and then we can probably head straight on over to Riverside, which our appointment's not until let's see, for Riverside our appointment is 2100 hours. They might load us early, they might not, but we'll see about driving on over there and at least maybe getting checked in or parked or whatever. Alright, I'll be back in a few. But now we will have to restart this stream once we get done. I'm just going to have to find a place to get where I can restart it. But I am going to have to restart it. Alright, I'll be back. took so long, what had happened, see, was apparently, oh man, he just shortened that. Did you guys see that? He shortened the crap out of it. What had happened, see, the truck stop here did not have an ATM, so I ended up having to walk about 4 blocks up. And the reason why I walked was because I wasn't sure, you know, he said it was a Shell station, wasn't sure if it was going to have truck parking or not, so I thought, well, I'll just walk up there. Not that far. Little did I know, 4 blocks is a good little distance for somebody that don't walk that much. Anyway, I went and got, while I was there, I went ahead and got me a McChicken sandwich and a sweet tea to eat because I hadn't ate anything this morning. And then I hopped over to the Shell station and got the money. Now we're letting this dude back into the door here. I would have come back and got you guys and took yous with me, but I was trying to hurry. Trying to. And then plus, you know, our tripod isn't great for especially that much walking and that type of speed of walking, because I was, you know, walking kind of fast. Alright, he's bringing that trailer into this little spot right here. Like I said, he shortened it down a lot. He was extended a lot more than that. I think though that they probably had enough time to unload us. Been trying to park for 10 minutes now. See him, come on now. I guess he finally, did he try to park it with his trailer extended out to start with? Working hard to get in there. I tell you what, with the trucks out here on the side like this, I mean, it wouldn't be easy. And it's a good thing he don't have a 53-footer. He would have never made it in there. And see, that's another reason why I like doing these live streams, Susan, is to show you guys exactly how much that we do have to go through. A lot of people believes that all we do is hop in the driver's seat and run. That's it. There's way more to it than that. Now I could have drove down to that Shell station. They did have a big enough lot for a truck to fit in, especially with me being bobtail. But I didn't know. I didn't have my phone. I couldn't Google map it, so I thought, well, I'll just walk on down there. And like I say, it's about 4 blocks to the right here is where we went to. Dang. If I'd known he was going to be turning, I could have took that. Come on, you two, hurry up. Go, go, go. This is the clearest I've seen it the whole time I've been walking. Go, man, go. Fix that GPS. That way I don't know what turn to make. And luckily, they let us unhook from the trailer. A lot of places won't do that. Luckily, they did let us unhook from the trailer. That made it even though I walked the 8 blocks to get the money, because it's 4 blocks down, 4 blocks back. Even though I walked the 8 blocks, that was still easier, because without the trailer that would have been, I could have made for a long day with the trailer. But that's why I like showing these live streams, because doing this, I do get to show you guys exactly how much more there is to the job than just driving or just dropping and hooking. Because I don't work for companies, usually don't work for companies that do dropping hooks. In order to work for a company that does a lot of dropping hooks, what you're going to need to do is either get with a mega carrier or get with a smaller company that is well established in their contracts to where they can drop and hook. And there's a whole lot of difference between drop and hook companies and live load and unload companies. And I know a lot of people just wants to see the driving aspect side of it. They don't want to see the sitting, the waiting, you got to do it this way, you got to do it that way, you're in the wrong spot, you're lost. Let's do a roundabout. A lot of people don't want to see all that, but that's okay, because the people that don't want to see us doing all that stuff can watch us just when we're driving. And all the rest can hang out the other times of the day. Radio check, breaker 19, radio, breaker 1, can I get a radio check? I had to get my brain off of that train of thought, because I was going to just keep circling and circling and circling, and that's the reason why I done that. Yeah, that was a hard bump. A hard bump. But what I was saying when the mic crapped out was, I wish that I had gotten flatbeds, you know, somewhere down the road. That way I could show you guys that aspect of it. The loading and tarping and unloading, that would probably be uploads rather than lives, but yeah, owner-operators can't really do the dropping hooks. God. Holy crap, man. That is harsh right there. And like I say, I'm sure that they've got us unloaded by now, because they started before I ever even unhooked from the trailer. Buffer, buffer, buffer. going overseas. It's kind of a big horseshoe turn. That would be a good spot to park. Oh, God! Holy snap! Man, what'd they do with my trailer? My trailer's not there. Good Lord, where'd they put it at? I think I see it. Yeah, I see it. Alright, yeah, see, they unloaded it already pulled it off the door. They already shut the reefer off for me as well. So that's good. They've got it over here out of the way. I'll be able to, we'll have to sit here for a few minutes. I don't know how long they'll let me sit here, but we do have to sit here for a bit. So I gotta get, well, actually, I'll probably restart the stream from here too, maybe. They're probably not going to want me to stay here very long, though. Now let's see what we got here. Alright. I guess the mic went dead again. What I was doing, did the mic go dead or did y'all have sound the whole time? What I was doing though was I was looking for, or I was putting in the address for where we're picking up at here on the next pickup, and apparently my Rand McNally is not taking me to the exact spot. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to use the GPS, the phone GPS to get us in there. I'm going to use the Rand McNally till we get pretty close, and then I'm going to flip over to the phone GPS to get us on into the exact location. But we are going to stop this one, and I'll restart it for the ride over there. So y'all have a great day. We're going to take us about 20-minute break, maybe 30, and then we'll be back. Appreciate you watching. Alright, now what we're gonna do, I know I said I'm ending it, but what I'm gonna do is right there where the gravel medium was at, when we come in, I'm gonna pull us on out to right there and then end it. So we're gonna drive just a little bit farther. Let me check this right quick just to make sure. A lot of bugs, Spanky. A lot of bugs. Yeah, what we're going to do is, so that you guys can see it, is I'm going to go ahead and pull us right back out here, and I'm going to park in the median for maybe about an hour, hour and a half. I'll stop the live stream when we get out here, and then we'll start the live stream back up as I get ready to take off. But I'm gonna sit over there probably about an hour. That way I get out of these guys' way. I don't get over there too early, and I can do everything that I need to do sitting over there in that gravel. So let's ride right over here and park so we're out of everybody's way.
How you doing, Mickey? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna have to. I gotta hook up everything. We can't go nowhere without hooking up. All I'm doing is hook to the trailer. So we got a hookup. Infinite moose sound. I was getting ahead of myself. Hook the red airline. The blue airline. Hook our electrical up. We are latched. Landing gear up. This landing gear really needs some grease. Good Lord. The reason why I'm gonna go over there and sit is because I don't want to get to the receiver, the shipper, way too early. So, and plus I gotta restart the stream anyway. But I'll probably take me about an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Maybe not that long. I'll know more when I get over there and get the stream stopped and get everything figured out. Well, we really don't have time for much of any kind of visits. I mean, maybe we do, but I would like to go visit that Queen Mary, though, for real. Now we got to make us a wide turn out of here, because that's narrow the way they've got that set up. Oh, check that out. Look, they're picking up they're picking up them containers with a hyster. That's another way for them to load the containers onto the chassis. Them big hysters like that'll do it. I don't know which. Oh, he just dropped it. That's what he done. Dropped it right in my way. Now I can't make as wide as a turn as I need to. Alright, and we're 54 miles from the next pickup. Not due to pick up till, I think I said 2100. Wide turn. Nothing coming either way. And like I say, I may just, oh man, these speed bumps are horrible. I may just take about 15 to 30 minutes when we get over here and get parked. trailer wheels in the middle of the road. May just take about 15 minutes because we may be able to go over there and get loaded early. But I hate to take off, like right now, knowing that my appointment's not till 2100, and then just end up sitting there and wasting my day is what I really don't want to do. I would rather just waste it right here in the median rather than getting over there and wasting it. And there's a reason why for that. I'm not going to go into great detail. There is some aspects of the job that I really don't do much talking about or explaining, just because that's more information than really needs to be thrown out. How you doing, PC Games? Well, we just got unloaded here in Los Angeles, and now we're looking to pick up a load out of Riverside, going to Los Lunas, New Mexico. Waiting on this one to pull out. That's the reason why I let him on by. Good Lord, man. I tell you what, people are in here impatient. Freaking idiot. Always check your mirrors before you make turns. I could have turned right into that yellow truck and if I hadn't have been watching. You're going to be sitting in Cali for 2 days? Dang, not good. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to pull off right here in this middle part. So that I can do my paperwork and find out, if showing up early will be a good idea or a bad idea. Of course, the dispatcher is going to say, "Oh, it'll be a great idea. Go ahead, take off." They're the one. The dispatchers is what always puts you in the hurry up and wait game. That's just all there is to it. The dispatchers is the one that always throws you into that predicament. Good morning, Tommy. How you doing? But this is going to be our hangout at least for the next 30 minutes at least. Like I say, I'm going to send my paperwork in. That way I get paid. And I'm going to call the dispatch and ask them if showing up early is okay or not. So, well, like I say, he's going to say, yeah, do it, take off. But we're going to stop it here for real this time. We're going to stop it right here. Do appreciate you guys watching. We should have the next live stream going somewhere between 15 minutes to maybe 2 hours. I don't think we're going to wait 2 hours, but we'll definitely be about at least 15 minutes. So, that being said, we'll see y'all back sometime in the next 2 hours. Appreciate you watching this morning, and second stream will be up here in just a bit. Oh, and if you forgot to get that like button on the way in, don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it on the way out. Y'all have a see y'all later.